Okay. Sometimes I don't know why I do this to myself. Okay. Let's hope it's good. Beza, Phineas, Quest Caller, Igra, Scavenger's Talent. Maybe we can make Abzan work? Kidnap's good, Mockingbird's fine. Okay. Mockingbird, Splash Lasher. Blue's really deep right now. Damn. That probably means that one of our other colors that we want to be deep isn't. Scavenger's Talent. Saver. Yeah, the black isn't very deep. 3 tree. 2 Polywop Tree Guard. Green isn't very deep. 2 Wandertail Mentor. Red is not very deep. Do love this card though. 2 Sword Masters with the Thistledown players is not awful. 1 Mabel's Metal. Get it. Like everything in white is useful. We don't have removal. Black doesn't really have removal either. It's just Saver. Agate, Assault, and take out the trash in red. 2 Polywallop in green. That's it. Wow. Hey, Griddle! This is rough. Let's just hope our creatures can get there, maybe. For now, let's start with the white, green. God. Yikes. I feel like the Scavenger's Talent plus Igra is really important. We can go white-black and then try for Igra and Phineas's splashes. No, but I really need the Polywallops. I don't have the removal otherwise. It's just Saver. Shit. Yikes. We don't have that many frogs anyway, so maybe Saver's better than 2 Polywallops. The problem is we lose this, which is actual fixing. And I do love Tree Guard Duo. Blue gives us tempo and the kidnap. So we've got the tempo in the form of the Splash Lasher, the Mind Spiral a little bit, right? Stun counter. So stun counter, Splash Lasher, Kidnap, 2 Dire Downfall, Downdraft, and the Runaway together. And into the Flood Maw. So we've got a lot of tempo in the blue. But it doesn't combine very well. Bugger. There's so few, like, double colored stuffs, things. The blue doesn't synergize with the white very well. Because we have a ton of mice, which the quest collar pumps, but the Valley Flood collar does not. We don't have any life gain synergies. We do lean life off the Druo and the Cleric, and of course Scavenger's Talent. But there's no life gain synergy stuff. Where we get benefits for gaining that life, like with bats. God, I wish this had anything behind it. Such a sad pool. Hi, Nick. How you doing? Brutal. The blue is the deepest. We just don't have anything that synergizes with it. But... And we lose all of our powerful cards. All of our most powerful save Beza. So, like, Talent goes, Phineas goes, and Igra goes if we go, like, blue-white. And the blue is just not that good. It's just not that good. The only thing that it has going for it is, like, a ton of tempo. So, like, the into, as we were saying, the Into the Flood Maw, the Runaway Together, the Dire Downdrafts, the Kidnap. Kidnap's more pure removal, and then the Splash Lasher and the Gifted Mind Spiral. Oh. Oof. You're good. I'm so glad to hear it. I am having an okay day. I just sort of woke up. I woke up earlier and did some things, and then I went back to sleep. Because I had not gotten enough sleep. work. We don't even have like a Head of the Homestead or like Hop to It or anything. God, this is brutal. Yes, the quest for more sleep is an eternal one. That's absolutely the case. This is just sad. I think this is our best deck, but ugh. It is pretty painfully bad. Do I have to run the stupid Starforge sword? This is a really painfully bad pool. Like this, the blue is really good, but nothing else goes with it. Nothing. It's so bad. I don't want to say really good. It's deep. It's just doesn't like. I mean, the cards I'm excited about are the Mockingbird, the Splash Slasher, the Kidnap, maybe a Dire Downdraft. Floodcaller's fine. Into the Flood Maw, right? Like the rest of it's kind of filler. And I like the Otterball Antics with the sheer number of spells that we have. It's just it does not synergize with the white. It doesn't synergize, and there's not enough for it to go with any other color. The other colors aren't deep enough, especially the red. Which is what it would like to combine with. But we got next to no removal. We got 2 Polywallops in green, nothing in white, 1 Saver in black, Blooming Blast, and Take Out the Trash and Agate Assault in red. So there's 3 in red, which is nice, but like can't run the red because there's like 4 creatures other than that. the Heartfire Hero being the best of them. I mean, what if I did... Hold on. Let me... All right, I'm desperate. Let's look at the... Let's look at what the red does here. We're never gonna have a lizard. Not once. So this is just taking power 2 or less if we play it. Probably shouldn't. Might run this because we have enough Valiant here. We have none of the like most important parts for the Valiant deck. But like Heartfire Hero is really good and Sword Masters are fine if we have enough to target. So we have 3 Thistledown players that if they get to attack, they do get to target these. We have none of the little thing that gives haste to target. Oh, Haiku, this is our first of the night. This is first looking at the pool, and the pool is a little tragic. It's got some individually powerful cards, but nothing that goes together. Yeah, the advantage of this build is Heartfire Hero and the 3 removal spells, sort of. I don't even really like Blooming Blast and Sealed, but these are the highlights. The rest of this is whatever. So, I mean, I don't think the red can be run. It's just not deep enough. So I think we do go with. I mean, the blue just doesn't synergize. I mean, maybe we don't care about synergy if we just get enough playables. Those are worth considering just because we have nothing. No, this is a sealed. This is a sealed for Bloomborough. So 6 packs of play boosters. Yeah, none of this synergizes. None of this synergizes at all. No, this can't. There's no. Oh my god. Okay, so like I said, you know, you get what you get with this is you get some you get 1 piece of true removal to some degree if they don't have an enchantment destruction in the form of the kidnap. You get tempo in the form of the gifted mind spiral. That's the stun counter. 2 dire downdraft, run away together and into the flood maw, and then also the splash lasher. Other than that, none of this goes together. Literally none of this. So this is, oh god, pathetic. So I mean, I still think that this is our best bet. Maybe we run the saver too. Depends. Like, our fixing isn't great either. The black isn't deep enough. You wanna try that? I think this is the better like I don't think the red white has enough to go for it. It has to draw so perfectly. This one at least has a little bit of reach. And admittedly, we have like 1 frog, so the polywallops are always going to be 4 mana, but good day, Dracorath. How you doing? The good thing about the white-red is that the games will be over very quickly. Or we just sit there while they, like, come back once we got them to, like, 2, and then... sadness. Yeah, I have no idea what to do here. This one's rough. I actually don't have that many rabbits of 4, including the Phineas. Ah, that's the other one. Yeah, me too, Drakkar 3 too. It was so painful. I still need a hug. It was so sad. But this is rough as well. Yeah, like last night hurt. I hurt so badly. I mean, we can run the Boros just so we can get it over with fast. This deck won't die as quickly, but and it does have, like, I like the Scavenger's Talent Igra combo. That is really nice. We could mill people out that way, even if we can't finish the game otherwise. We have 4 of them, but it's still a 2/2 reach vigilance that's okay. That might get value. The main thing is the, like, talent plus Igra, and if we're gonna run green anyway, Phineas might get stuff. Your luck too, Haiku. I'm sorry. I got unlucky pulls. Bloom has some crazy cards. Like Base is crazy. Igor is crazy. Phineas can be crazy. Scavenger's Talent can be crazy. But the problem is none of it synergizes. And Quest Caller's great. This card is why we're in white to some degree. We've got really good stuff with this, but yeah. And I do love Bonebind and Glide Dive, and I actually like Scales of Shale quite well, but none of that is worth running here over the green, I think. Especially since if we lose the green as a base, the 3-tree Root Weaver gets we lose the value of the fixing from the 3-tree. But I didn't like Bloomburrow as a limited set. It was too on the rails. But like right now, we're just this is just sealed. This is just an indication of like a bad pool. It's got some individually powerful cards, but no synergies. And because Bloomburrow was such an on the rails set, you need the synergies. And the only deep color that we have here, the only like really deep color with some really good interaction is blue, which we can't run with anything else because it doesn't synergize at all. It's just not good enough here. I'm gonna look one more time at the red. Ugh. It's so bad. This is never going to take something that has more than 2 power. It's just going to be bad. I don't think we can use that. Well, actually, we have 1 Steam Path Charger. Are you a lizard? No. Yeah, Haiku, same. If you want to see me nearly cry, I covered the need to cry with a slew of curse words. But yeah, that was last night. I don't think this is good enough. Like they're gonna play something with 5 toughness and we're just gonna cry. Yeah, we're trying again. This is a very bad pool to do this with, though. No synergy. Yes, glutton for punishment. I want to win some boxes. I'm gonna have to buy gems again soon, too. Oh no, Fleppa, you gotta get this. We believe in you. I know, terrified, yes. Oh god. Yeah. The trauma is real. We are all rooting for you, though. Please get those boxes. Please, for us. This is not even a good card in this deck. It's just so bad. It's all I flushed away. Yeah. The advantage of the Boros is at least we lose super freaking fast. I still think this is the best build. Probably have to cut Saber, though. Or I go full on and, like, run the glide dive over, like, something else. So we have 2 tokens here. No other creature tokens. Hey, Phoenix! Um... Yeah, I mean, one of the ways that we win a longer game is Igra plus Scavenger's Talent. Potentially milling people out. Yeah, my black is really bad. Everything's really bad except for white and blue. And the white and blue do not go together. At all. I'm so sad I got finally 2 Wandertail Mentors and I can't even frickin' run them. Because my green's really small too. And my red's not good. Apart from Agate Assault, take out the trash, and maybe the Blooming Blast. This card is the best. No, Jund is not doable. That's combining 3 of our worst colors. That seems like a terrible choice. Alright, I'm gonna run this, and we'll see what happens. I think I have to decide about this saver here. Or like, okay, let me see. The 18, okay, I probably have to cut a creature. It might be these treetop sentries. Even though I very much like them against flying decks. Oh god, what is the plan of this deck? Fudge. Let me think about this for a second, because if the plan is... Okay. So the plan is to go early quest caller into Swordmaster, into or Thistledown players into Swordmaster and start targeting. And going wide, and then pumping with duo. And eventually, if that doesn't get through for enough damage, And we still have these two things and these two things to target those if the Thistledown players go away. And then we can mass pump if we need to. If we don't get through with all of that, it's Igra plus Scavenger's talent, or just Igra itself. I like these as reach against flyers, but I think I'm supposed to let that go. And I think I actually am supposed to run the stupid Starforged sword, because everything we have is tiny and it targets. You can run one fewer land here because we have the fountain port. I can run a grotto if I want to. We didn't get a mascot. Polywallops are two more ways to target things. Yeah, we might have to consider that flyer in this deck as well as the Boros deck. I'm not sure what I put it in for, though. Because currently the Tree Guard duo is targeting. But another flyer wouldn't be bad. We just have the Moonrise Cleric and the Life Creed duo. It's possible the Life Creed duo should go away. But I kind of like it because it is a bat bird, and this still pumps birds and bats. Maybe I just go Boros and die quickly. I really like this as an ending, though. Boros, for all it has some stuff, does not actually have that many ways to target our own creatures. Besides that, so it's got the Rockface Village, which is recurring, which is nice. It's got the War Screek and the Sazacaps, and that is it. Um... it'll lose fast. If it wins, it'll win fast. If it loses, it'll lose fast. I can't really support the Mardu, unfortunately. It would slow down the Boros too much. I just have 2 hidden grottos and a fountain port. And I would really want this hero out early. And if I did Mardu, I think the black would have to be a base. I think we just run this. I'd have to figure out the last cuts. Ugh. This has no unconditional removal. It has to draw perfectly. I don't know that the Life Creed belongs. It's another flyer, which I kind of like, but I don't know that this belongs. I do need a hug, thanks. And the incidental life gain does help for like when we have to flunge. Obviously this stops me from gaining life, but the main thing is it stops opponents from gaining life. We actually probably want that in this deck. Even though it doesn't synergize like particularly, it's still fine. Like maybe I want this over the Moonrise Cleric. Or maybe I just cut them both. And a land. So this gives us 8 and 9. So I need to actually cut a red source instead, even though I really want red for this. Second red for this. Still probably have to cut that. So it's 8 sources of red, 9 sources of white. I really want to hit double white for this. Although maybe actually I should do it the other... I mean, we have more white cards. So hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's... So this is really like a 3-drop if possible. Although we can put it on... We will play it on if we get it on 1. But like it's 1 here, 1 here. So early... Yeah, we really can't play without white. So I gotta do the 9 white sources and 8 red. Fudge. Okay. Let's go. I've got at least another one in gems before I have to buy gems, so... Ugh, I wish that pool had been better. It had some great cards for the rares, just didn't make it go. This is an awkward hand. I have to keep it, though. You gonna mirror me, Arena? No, okay. Saver? think that's worth it over playing the Steam Path Charger. Given that we have the Thistledown. Ooh, that's a problem. No more lands, please. This is questionable. I thought about it for a while. Just playing this out when they get this and kill my creature is really rough, especially when I have the Thistledown players to target. Oh, fuck me. Wish I could have discarded this, but we don't have a raccoon. Damn it. I can't draw any more lands or I will lose this game. I might still lose this game. Fuck. Yep. Caretaker's Talent. Fair card. Fair and balanced. The only land I could have drawn was the Rockface Village. That would have been good. I think we push. Those creature tokens only get worse for me. Yeah. Now they can gain life off that food. If I'd drawn something to pump, if I'd drawn anything to pump, we would be a little bit happier here. Oh, fuck. Caretaker's Talent is not a fair card. Alright. Oh well. If I can literally draw the sword here. If I draw the sword, I'm good. If I draw the sword, come on. Give me the sword. Give me Starforged Sword. 16 lands. How does it give me the same... Ugh. This was my one opening. And it gave me the 7th land. Should I run 15 lands? Should I run 15 lands in a deck? Is that what I should be doing here? Oh, sword loses flying, right. Right. That's actually a good point. I wouldn't have won even if I had drawn the sword. I can't win this game, I don't think. I mean, this card plus, you know, the Carrot Cake plus the Sonar Strike is... And an 8th land. Okay. It's half our lands with 25 cards left. 15 lands? Do I need to run 15 lands? That can't be right. Not mathematically, anyway. Alright. I don't even know that we would have won that game, like, if we'd drawn some stuff. The Caretaker's Talent probably ends up killing us. Alright, Heartfire here. No way to target. Alright, Thistledown next. Still no way to make the most out of this hand. Also, we have more white than red, and each game we've gotten more red than white. Save this Haven last time. Like, early game, it's been more red than white. I'm gonna Agate Assault that. I believe you. Just anything. Come on. All right. Well, they're in blue. They might have bounce. Is it better to offer the trade for 2 cards here for the Heartfire hero? I think it might be. /4 mana, not only 2 cards. Yeah, this is what happens when you put 9 sources. Oh, 9 sources of white, right? 8, 9, sorry, 10 sources of... No, 9 sources of white. 9 sources of white and 7 sources of red. Yeah, 7 sources of red. Okay. It's just a 4-5 right now, though. Interesting. I need a way to mass pump. Quest Caller's probably our best draw. Blooming Blast isn't bad. War Squeak is good. Crumb and Get It's fine. Sazakap's Brew is not bad either. Hmm. So, this is a sorcery. Kill Kitsa, attack, target this once. They eat one of these. Or attack with all an Agate Assault post-combat. I miss out on untapping and the targeting this. Kitsa can also draw them out of stuff, though. I'm going wide enough that I don't necessarily care about the boar that much, but I think we go next to combat. It's only the first time. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might have... It might have been better to kill the Kitsa. My first intent, like, thought might have been correct. Because Kitsa's a problem. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think that might have been better. Because they get to keep the 5/5, but I get to keep more creatures. And do 2 more. Gifting a Fish is nice. I need something to target the Swordmaster. That does good things. What if they have something here? Do I not go for it? Shit. So, bounce. Okay. Oh, phew. Win any boxes yet? No, but this is only the second game of the first try this to today. The yesterday was awful. Today is not great. We're gonna do our best, though. We have one loss. This deck is bad. The pool doesn't have any synergy, is the main problem. We have some individually powerful cards, but they don't work well together at all. Sorry, Jordan. It's not been our lucky set of streams. Oh, oof. Wow, I found all the things to target and nothing to target! Chat, do I keep this? Oh, love you, Grid. I'll have so much fun. Do I keep this and off of the take out the trash, just killing something and hope to draw something? Yeah, I think we mulligan this. This is so sad. It's close though, because you could give something haste and target it. It'd be so good. But I don't have anything to do. I need to have something to do the first turns. I'm on the play. All right, that's better. Okay. So it could have been removal, or it could have been that. And I think either way we have to push. Because we have the War Streak and the Rocked Face. Next turn we can tap something down using the Rock Face on this. And they can't kill that without taking 3.
Hello
there. You know what this deck needed? A Mabel and a Mentor and everything. Oh lord. All right, we'll keep this. Go Steam Path on two, Strike Force on 3. Hopefully Starforged on the Yeah, I mean this deck either it loses or it wins, but fast either way. Parrot. So Strike Force will go on the ground. I just want to kill the Savior and attack with the Strike Force here. That's such a bad turn. We don't build out the board. We just attack with the Strike Force and play out Thistledown, actually. So they're telling me they have the 4 damage Sonar Strike. So it loses flying. So I can just block with the 1/1 here, or the Thought Shocker. So we're just going to attack with this, not the Thistledown, because we can use the Thistledown to target the Heartfire next turn. I think our best draw is a red source, so we can do the Heartfire and the take out the trash. Although there's plenty of other good draws, like Beza's fine. One top, that's not good. Okay, that's better for us than them blocking with Thought Checker, actually. Because of the Savior. Oh, that's a problem. Son of a bitch. God, this set. Oh my god. I hate this. Bonkers rare with this. Such a brutal shit. Fuck. If I kill this, I get to get it back with the Castrol. That sucks so hard. Oh my god. Okay, I'll be able to get that back with the Jackdaw if I kill the Jackdaw? Oh, we're just fucking dead. Castrol's the worst. We had it fine until Castrol landed, and then we're just dead. Just immediately done. I don't know. I don't think my luck is good in this. I think we navigated it as best we could. They just get the Castrol, but like the Castrol's gets but the Jackdaw back if it hits me. Fuck. Such bullshit. So I have to take 9. And then they get to pump or draw a card or do the... Ah, I hate this. Yeah, we're just dead. Fun games of Magic. This card lands and we die. Oh my god. I don't know, like, you have to have removal for the bombs. And we just don't have a very good deck here. Pretty much nothing we can do. I can't target this to tap down one of these. Even if I did, I'd be dead. Seal just sucks with play boosters anyway. Yeah, there's literally nothing. There's absolutely nothing I can do here. Even if I move this, I don't have another flyer. This one card soloed us. I could deal with that completely. That was totally fine. Can't deal with this. Play boosters means there are more rares in this than normal. Yep. Go. There is no next in this try. We only get 2 losses. And the other one was to drawing 9 lands. Sorry, 8 lands. Thanks, Phoenix. Really appreciate it. Yeah. So we lose to Castrol. Nothing I can do. We will try one more because that's what I paid for gems, paid $100 for gems. And we've lost like every time to things like that. All right, if white green looks good, that'd be great, but we haven't really had synergistic pools. Intrepid Rabbit's good. Savior's fine. Quest Scholar's great. Couple Carrot Cakes is good. Starscape Cleric is really nice with the amount of life gain that we have in white. Long River and Plume are nice. Innkeepers is very good. Glide Dive is fine. Thought Stalker's good. 2 Agate Assaults. Green looks deep. Green looks really good. That's nice. Camellia and Corpseberry and Head of the... See, this is what we needed last time, among other things. Patchwork Banner, good. Alright, so let's grab the banner and the fountain port. We have the fountain port here, too. The bell and the fountain port. These are interesting. The black is very interesting. I'm gonna have to see whether the black synergizes better than the white. That's a really good top end. Camellia and 2 Corpseberry. These are also squirrels. This is a good card. This is a good card. I don't have removal. Again. I have no removal again. have no removal again. How is it in 2 pools? We have just like the only removal we have is 3 things in red that are conditional. How is that possible? Yeah, as much as I like the stuff here, it's definitely going to be squirrels, I think. I don't know about Stargaze. It might be a little bit slow. Yeah, we have no removal. Like, legit no removal. Like, not even a piece outside of the red, which is the 2 Agate Assaults and the Blooming Blast. Oh my god, Nick, thank you so much for the gift. I have no way of telling you how much that means. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, which allows Valorant to also gift. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your generosity. I really can't tell you how much I appreciate it. That makes things so much better. Oh man. Maybe we can even use that to buy more gems to play more. Thank you so much for that. That is so generous. Oh my god, thank you so much for gifting a sub as well. I see, thank you so much for your support of the stream. Oh my god, you guys are gonna make me cry now. I was already crying because the bad, like, for bad things. Now I'm crying for good things.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Okay, so we've got gotta cut this raider. Thank you everyone giving subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I think so we are a little, I mean, it's sealed, so hopefully we won't get overrun, but like we've got no interaction. None. I'm not even just talking about removal. I'm talking about like we have 1 piece of trick. Do I have literally nothing. What? We just have like a rabbit response? That's it? This is so bad. So a runaway together, a shore up, a dire downdraft, blooming blast, and 2 Agate Assaults? This is not going to go well, chat. Like, I like Dowerport Mage in the Long River is fine. Plumecrete is good. But the rest of the blue is really awful. I think we'd rather just have the squirrel synergies with the camellia and like get back stuff. Oof. Yeah, it's just gonna have to be creatures, and we have like no interaction. So it's creatures and Innkeeper's Talent. That's what we got. I don't know about Cleric. I don't know that we gain enough life, because we're gonna be foraging if we get any food. Wait, we don't have any way to make foods. Yeah, it's just gotta be Squirrels, Patrick, Banner, and Camellia. Like, that's it, I guess. Like, it's just this for life. And the Moonrise Cleric, technically. And the Scales, right? That's it? Okay. Crap. So we just have to get stuff in the graveyard, but we have no mill. Oh wait, we have duos. So duos will mill. Okay, alright. If this said squirrels, I would splash it. Oh boy. Yikes. Quantum, yeah. They're so painful. Like, we haven't had a good removal spell for 4 pools. Well, 3 pools now. I like this because it has reach, but I don't think we can actually run it here. We're not flickering too many things other than the other tree guard duo. And the glide dive, but I think we just need to go fast. And the rampagers, at least, with 4 power... Oh, wait, no, this isn't the hunters. This is the innkeepers. Maybe I do want the earlier one than one of the rampagers, though. Then, because we don't care about 4 power. I think I have to cut one of the overseers. Even though it's a squirrel, that's fine because the foraging is just not going to happen that frequently. We do have 2 ways to mill here and the fountain port to go to the graveyard, but there's not going to be a lot of cards in our graveyard on the norm. God, I wish we had a food source, like anything. Jesus. Anything. There are so many food sources in this set, and we just don't have even one. Not a flower pot, not a, not the green, like, find a land spell that is a food. Yeah, no, I mean, carrot cake would be if I had to splash a color, and maybe we have to. But I think that takes the deck's power level down. Because we don't have fixing besides the bell, and these 2 are fixing, but they're not for something early like carrot cake. I don't think. Hey team, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, we have no interaction. This is so brutal. All right, I don't even know about the Stargaze because we don't gain that much life either. So it's sort of a win more card to draw stuffs. It's a 4 mana read the bones. Yeah, let's hope Moose gets there. I think I'm gonna cut the Stargaze. Might be better just to put the Sinister Monolith anyway, so we could, like, draw 2 cards and fill up the graveyard a little bit with 1 card. Yeah. Probably. The nice thing about the other one is it scales, but it's win more at the time that it scales. I think.
Hello there.
Oh, God. No punch, no fight, no saver, no removal in black whatsoever. Like, nothing. Nothing. Ah. Do we need the moose? You always need the moose. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, this Overseer just might not do enough. Like, we mill a couple times, but we're gonna want to use that for Camellia and the Corpse Berries. So, as much as I love this, well... Maybe I cut the other Rampager. Yeah, I cut the other Rampager. And then we run this, and then we pretend that we're gonna do anything with it. Alright. Here we go. May our opponents not play a single bomb. Ha ha. Alright, well, thank you all for the subs. You're so amazing. I'm sorry, we're having the worst luck with this I've had in a while, so I'm very upset. Alright, if this 3-tree dies, we're in deep shit. Alright, please give me a swamp so I can play 3-tree, and then I can play other things. Alright. So they could have 1 more mana plus the 3 mana removal spell. Hopefully it's not the exile. Okay, that's fine. If they attack with both, yes, it is an insta-win. Stop with the lance! That's a double chump. I can lose 2, draw 2. But I think I'm actually supposed to not do that. I think I'm just supposed to end the turn. Because the Monolith makes the Root Weaver lethal as well next turn with the Innkeeper's Talent counters. Like, they're gonna have to chump and trade. Oh no, they're gonna have to chump. Sorry. Forgot that this says a 1-3, not a... Yeah, anyway. I am going to play this out in case they have something crazy on haste. And submit 0. If they have a Wrath, I still have the Monolith. Ah. GG's. Now, if I were them, I would be furious about this card. This card is a house. It is dumb. And props to them for playing against it so gracefully. They did their best. I'm just really glad they didn't have any bomb that I couldn't get past. Good game, OP. And they are a class act. Yep. We were just gonna go next to combat so that the Monolith killed them and then move on. We weren't gonna play any things prior to. Oh, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright. Okay. All right. Irk. Yeah, Monolith actually was the difference in making those attacks profitable. Thank you. I got an apple. Okay. I'm gonna need to draw some earlier drops soon. Nice. Because that might actually be able to attack and get in. Depends if they have a 2-drop. We got Thought Stalker. It would be so good. Show me. Nice. Excuse me, cat. Ow, cat. Stop. Stop. I mean, overprotect is a problem, but I think we just take Pond. Hey, stop. Oh my god. We're gonna die. We're gonna die! I don't want to choose either of these. I need to choose squirrels. For fuck's sake. No, I have to choose squirrels. It's still the best declaration here. Where the hell is squirrel? Brushwhack. Antelope. What? I don't think I want to trade the Warlock for the Rampager or the Duo. This is fine, though. That plus a spell for now. That means they can't play the glide dive as well. I need to draw something here. Eh. Eight. So they untap this. That's 7. Hmm. Alright, we'll attack next turn, I think. At least with the Dagger Fang. Ugh. Eight lands. 24 cards left in deck. Hopefully we don't draw any more lands. What? How? What? Yeah, that's fine. Please don't give me a land. How is this happening? 9 lands. Ugh, 23 cards. Like, we can't get fewer than half our lands, or we can get 3. Alright. Hmm. This is going to cost us the game potentially here. The 9th land. Hello? Is this me? Nope. Okay. Their interaction has been much better than ours. We don't have any. Well, we got Scales of Shale somewhere in here. Should be good about now. Is this me or is them? That's them. I think it's them. I can hold full control. Imagine having something to play here. So they just block with Bonebind? Oh. I'm playing the land out because if we draw the, like, Sinister thing, the Monolith, I'm gonna want to sack it and draw cards. I'm not attacking with the Gilded Moose there because it would trade for the High Stride plus the other stuff, and they would get something back with the Orator, in theory. Potentially later. Also, Moose is the only thing that's stopping me from dying to the Duo and Cleric. They're back. A white source. Oh boy. Okay, that's a good one. Okay, they might have disconnected during that turn, and that really hurt them, I think, because they just wanted to block the creature with the bone thing and get back something from the graveyard. So I'm sorry that they disconnected. I need it, though. I think I need that to win. Yeah, I mean, the enchantment's dumb. We have no removal. None. We absolutely... I think if we don't get that enchantment, I don't think we're winning these games. I'm so sorry, chat. I don't think we're getting there. Alright, Wild Guide on 2 so we can maybe Patchwork on 3. We can always pull the Wild Guide back with a Sticky Tongue. Uh-oh. Shit. Hired Claw can just solo us. Oh, it's gonna do worse than that. Alright, so I actually have to play out Sticky Tongue here. So that the Hired Claw doesn't have a free attack. White Collar. 2 rares and a kill spell. Cool. The efficient play is Monolith. This isn't good enough. I can monolith and then patchwork banner the next turn, naming squirrels, I guess. They don't have any non-rares. What the and kill spells. Like, what the fuck is this? Oh, we're dead. What is it like? What is it like? They want to kill Camellia. This is why we put the counter on the sticky tongue. And lands. Okay. And lands. Oh yeah, but mine aren't as good as they are with the exception of the talent. Talent's better than all of theirs. Fountainport and Camellia are not better than these together. And I just drew more lands, so that is really shit-tastic. Amazing. Maybe I should have named fish. Well, we have 8 lands again. 26 cards left in the deck. Good times. No, I think we're probably dead this turn. Basically. If they have a single piece of removal, I think we die. Or pump. Hi, Floof. The funny thing is, their Paw Patch recruits... Their Paw Patch recruits are awful because I have no interaction. Also, I just drew my 9th land. And they just played a mythic in addition to their 3 rares that they have on the board. So this is fun. Yes, he's a good boy. But yeah, so we have 9 lands out of our 16 again. And then we have Camellia, who can put a +1/+1 counter on each other squirrel I control, which I have no squirrels. Bat, lizard, rat, or squirrel card. None of which are in the graveyard, because reasons. We drew all lands, they drew all rares and mythics, so save 2 removal spells, which we don't have any removal spells, so yay. I don't think we're winning this one, chat. So we will go next to combat, no attacks, and end the turn. We'll make a squirrel. I mean, a fish. Yeah, we're just dead. There's nothing I can do against this draw. Like, this is a sick thing. Yeah, the luck is horrible for us. And if we'd drawn anything to do, maybe. Maybe. It is time to concede. They have 3 fucking Rabid Gnaws that they've drawn already, in addition to their 3 rares and a mythic. I don't understand how I can play against this stuff. Like, with my 9 lands out of my 16, with 24 cards left. Yep. This is not something I can... This kind of luck isn't something I can deal with, I think. That opponent might be getting 2 boxes. I mean, yeah. Props to them. No green source. Cool. Gonna have to mull this, which is horrible in a in this event. Our pool has no synergy. It has no removal or interaction, save 1. There's no way this goes all the way. Not with what you can get in Blueburrow. And they're in white, so they could have artifact and enchantment removal, absolutely. They're also in green, which, as we saw, the mythic can also remove artifacts and enchantments. I need to find a green source so I can kill the short bow. With the hive spine, or fight a token. So they're gaining 3 life, which the Star Charter will work. Of course they have it. Why wouldn't they? Green source, please. I mean, technically, but that's not actually what I wanted. Thank you. Do I have to run it out, though? God, it's such a bad play right now. I think I have to run it out. But yep. We are going to... Yeah, talent early has been great. That's the only reason we've been hanging on for at all. I think Scales of Shale or Glide Dive duo or another Tree Guide duo, Guard duo or Sinister Monolith. Those are all of our best draws. For having two Bonebind Orator, we don't find them pretty quickly, but I really don't want that right now. Even though it can get back the moose, I think that's not what we want. I can get back the talent, but I don't think that's as good as Scales, or Tree Guard Duo, or Glide Dive Duo. I think those are slightly better. I will do that if that's what we do. Like, if I don't draw one of those. I'm gonna fight. They didn't have to... I see. Ah, okay. They would think they can kill me next turn. I need to play this out because we need a flyer blocker. Okay. So if they have removal for my, oops, exile. 1, 2, 3. If they have removal for my Sticky Tongue, I die. They have 6 in the graveyard, so they can play Treetop and try and find a punch spell. Another Longstalk Brawl. Oh, God. Thank goodness for Sticky Tongue. Even though this is a squirrel, I'm trying to figure out whether I should cut one of them for a Moonrise Cleric. This is also double black, which I favor double green here. Yeah. Which is why I took out the Moon Cleric thing in the first place. I'm out of tea. Oh no. Again, no black. Oh, sorry, no green last time again, and no... Ugh. Come on! We've had to mulligan so many games. Oh, this sucks. Ugh, this is so brutal to have to let go. You may only have one color. Welcome to our life. Oh, and a nettle guard for my innkeeper's talent. How charming. Hmm. Son of a bitch. Just when you mull, too, like... That was my next play, as those two. Well, I have no way to deal with that. If it went to the graveyard, I could have gotten it back, but... oh well. Other people have interaction. That's the whole difference here. Like, we have very little chance. Maybe we can get our mooses and our thing. Actually, wait. I can get it back. I have two Hivespine Wolverines. I might actually be able to get there. So I shouldn't sacrifice the mudflats. I should just say my turn. Hope to draw that at some point. Yeah, I'll draw it after 3 more lands, of course. I'll be dead. Need a moose. Stop. Don't touch it. We're still dead to flyers, most likely, but we have a shot. We have a shot now. We absolutely have a shot now. Glide Dive Duo is one of our better, or Moose is one of our better draws. Wow, they have removal. And the discard 2 was brutal, because we could have done the land plus tree guard, but we'd already mulled, and so we didn't have the luxury of a discard. Yay, Flippagoon! Congratulations! Boxes for you. That is awesome. I'm so happy for you. And a land. And a land. Okay. View battlefield. Lizard, bat, rat, or squirrel. Why did they oops me? Oh. That would have been better, yeah. Three, four, five. Yeah, I gotta start trying to win. I take 5 here. I only have 1 more turn. I have to find Glide Dive Duo, or I mean, Shales of Scale is at the bottom, so that's not an out. Oh fuck! They're top decking like a mad person. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure there's anything that I can do to win this game. Galewind Moose or Glide Dive Duo do help. Fuck. What a top deck. And our top deck is a land! Good job, deck. Good job. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lands. 24 cards left in the deck, as usual. As usual. As usual. Couldn't even get the money.
Hello there.
That's $100 to Wizards. For no real games. Ugh. Horrible pools. I don't know, chat. I think I might be... I might be too poor for this. I do appreciate all the subs. That was really sweet. But like... in full honesty, like $100 is a quarter of what I make on Twitch per month. So, ew. Oh, I wish it allowed you to use gems, gold rather. Hi, Floof. Oh, why'd you stumble there? Hey, Floof. Oh my god. Holy shit, Edge Case. Holy Hi. We have a really good friend named Edge Case. Edge Case wants us to win boxes. Or rather, Edge Case wants to donate to Wizards. Holy shit. Thank you so much for that donation. I'm not sure whether I'm grateful, though, because I don't know if I want to play this format. Thank you so much. That is so generous. Thank you so much. All right, well, we'll do it. We will do it. Yeah, he's very precious. He's very sweet. To not my parents. when they cat sit for me when I'm away. Thank you, Edge. Thank you. A blessing or a curse, exactly. He's a pandemic baby, so he didn't get quite the proper socialization. So he loves my friends, but he doesn't, like, my parents would come up over enough, and they didn't see him like when he was. I was in California when I first got him, and so they hadn't seen him when he was a baby, and for whatever reason he's decided that they are enemy number one. All right, let me go buy. Let me show you the Yarok deck I'm building. You can stare at that while I buy more gems. Thank you, Edge Case. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. Buying gems. Again. All right. Gems. Wait, it's cheaper to buy gems on mobile? Let me check. Wait, I don't have mobile installed on my phone. I don't want to make you wait for that. Is it cheaper in the United States to buy it on mobile? Do we know? Interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind and like try and try it out. All right, here we go. Oh my god. Okay. These two are bombs. This can be. All right, let's see. What's supported? Do I get any removal in this? None in white. Counter spell in... Okay, sugar coat in blue. And, like, run away together. Ooh, fell in black. Okay. Consumed by greed. 2 early winters. Okay, I think I have to be in black for the removal. Oh my god, look how... There's nothing in green. Besides, like, these two... These 3 are great. The last, like, few of... Oh, god. Okay, but I can splash. I can splash pretty easily. 3 Warren Elders and 3 Intrepid Rabbits is pretty freaking amazing. One Rabid Gnaw in red. And Agate Assault and take out the trash. But the Dragonhawk does not synergize with the current... The red as it is. What do we have for, like... Ugh. I have 2 squirrels. 2 whole squirrels. This one and this one. Oh, wait, I have 2 three-tree mascots. Those are squirrels. Wonder why it isn't counting those. Because it's not labeled as a squirrel, I guess. Hmm. Um, the white is really good if I could just complement it with something, but I don't think I can. Like three, so five 2-drops that are fine. Jolly Gerbils, sure, whatever. It's a 2/3 for two. That's fine. And then plus the Dewdrop Cure to get them back, and then the Intrepid Rabbit to pump them on 4, as well as this to then pump the Masks Go Wide with the rabbits, and then Drift Gloom as a removal, Feather of Flight as the final points of damage, Dawn's Truce to give Indestructible if I need to. Like that's the white is good. It's just I don't really have anything that complements it really well. Like the Tree Guard duo would be the best with it. And the green shell's interesting, but not the best with it. It's still it's good if we have lands, but we don't gain life with it, so the Starscape Cleric isn't good with it. Like the black isn't really good with it. It does have the black does have the removal that it's missing, so that's nice, but we don't have like ways to gain life and things like that. So besides the Scales of Shale. Hi. I don't know. Like, I was looking hard at the red-blue, because we do have a lot of spells to work with those coruscation mages. Um... But... Oh, it's only one coruscation mage, but technically, like, the two if you can offspring it. But I'm not sure that's better than the Sultai poop that we have. Like, I just think we lose so much if we don't do the green. Not this Camellia. The Camellia is whatever here. But the Dream Dew Entrancer, Feckin' Green Shell, and Galewind Moose are nutty. Alright, babe. I gotta actually think about this more seriously. Make some decisions. So that if we get through this, we can do another one. Alright. I don't have squirrels. I have 2 squirrels. I have Daggerfang, Camellia, and these 2. Like... I mean, maybe that's what we do. Maybe we just, like... We go full squirrels. And pretend. Like, we run... So this is 5 squirrel... Like, well, sorry. 5 squirrels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we pretend that the cash grab is gonna hit a squirrel every time. And then we splash for Dream Dew, Sugarcoat. Well, maybe not Sugarcoat. Dream Dew and Shoreline. It's kind of awful. We could run Mind Drill Assailant. We could run Cutthroat. We could even run the Froggy Druid, but we don't actually bounce apart from the Mistbreath Elder. We'd ideally like to use the Mistbreath on the Dream Dew or the Tree Guard. And I think these are fine as 1 drops. This one's really good. I like that one actually, but Starscape probably comes out of here. We don't gain that much. I mean, unless we cash grab and actually get a food. We don't gain that much life. So I can run 1 Sun Shower over that. Or a Rat Warlock. Or even a Soothsayer. Or actually we could Huskburster. This one we could Huskburster with. Because we don't have a lot of forage. Alright, let's pretend. So this is 9 sources of green, 8 sources of black, 3 sources of blue, plus 2 3-tree mascots and 2 bells. Oh, brutal. Maybe our next pool will be better. Can we just get like a straightforward pool like some people seem to have? Ah. Oh well. Here we go. Hi, Floof. Alright. Keep 7. Excuse me. Yes, I love you. Excuse me. Okay. Shoreline Looter on 2. Chameleon on 3. Actually, I might have to cash grab on 2. Sorry, 3, just because I want to make sure that I hit a squirrel with ones that are left in the deck. We'll see. But Looter does come out on 2. Yeah, so we'll Camellia first. Yeah, but risking her is a little rough. Oh, Lord. Okay, that's a good draw. What is this, chat? What's 1 mana that's... Oh, it's +2/+2. Okay, okay. Alright, got it. Yeah. So which are they gonna kill? Wow, they're gonna kill that? Alright, sure. Maybe both. Hmm. Not gonna mill here. Zoraline, but no second black. Thanks, Vega! This can't be the block. That has to be the block. Oof, they didn't do the indestructible on the first one. Yeah, okay. Our draw was really sick, to be honest. We had perfect mana to do everything we wanted to do. Yeah, that was gross. I'm really happy that it went that well, but I'm also very aware of it. Mostly it's not gonna go that well. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's try this. Maybe. I am gonna make it sure that I have the lands so that the cash grab can do whatever I wanted to otherwise. I just want to draw off the fountain port. That was a lot of lands. I am so glad we're not drawing those lands. Uh-oh. Alright, well, we have the early winter, if it's something cray-cray. Just need a couple turns to get there. Wandertail Mentor, so good. I'm assuming they have all removal in hand. But that if they have removal, that means they probably can't play the Mentor in addition. Well, it depends if it's Longstock Brawl plus a gift. Shit. No gift here. Oh, they're gonna be able to spend the 4 too. Okay, no. Phew. Alright, so... So they're the +1/+3, most likely. Trade Camellia for a Wander Tail? I think so. Whoop. Oh, that's interesting. Hmm. I wait until all that was resolved, because they could, like, have +1 on this, and then they sacrifice this instead of that, and that'd be bad for me. Wish there'd been something smaller to tap down, like the Vine Lasher at the time, but I think the 2 cards is important. Okay. Dream Dew is a sick card. And I love it. Okay. Okay. If the shoreline dies, we're in some trouble. But we can fountain port for the blue to play it on 2. Okay. No. Early winter can get rid of the enchantment. This is awkward. Oh, that's all my removal, right? That's like Fell and Early Winter. Well, there's one more, I think, at least. How many creatures do I have in my graveyard? Just 2 if I take the Husk Burster. This is a greedy play. From me. Should have done this in the end of the turn if I wasn't going to block. I was thinking I'd eat up 2 damage, but for now, we're going to try the— Oh, come on! Alright. Dream doing gain. Or Moose. Moose is more dangerous. Moose is way more dangerous. If they have another piece of removal. Because they know about the Moose. Yeah, the greedy play was the Camellia last turn. I probably should have just early wintered something. Oh, come on! They have my rare again? Oh, God. Hmm. Do I just trade with this? An early winter that? Or do I play the moose? We probably it's 8. All right. This is prey. I don't think I want to use this yet. If they get, hand disruption, I'll be sad, but... I have stabilized, though. Shit. It was not a good draw. I don't have a lot of good draws left. Consumed by Greed and Feckin' Green Shell and Tree Guard Duo. Vine Lasher. I should hold a land for the Vine Lasher. Thanks. Okay. They must have removal for the moose. Because I can get this, like, I can get the Dream Dew back. In addition, but I give them a card. Lols. I could have played this in case I got a land off this, which would have been interesting. But I think I'm going to go for the... What? It has trample. Okay. Okay. Anyway. Alright. It would have gotten +2/+2 had I played the lizard out. And maybe hit a land. That would be the 10th land. But I think I just wanted to keep the... Keep the gift up and then, like, do the thing. Because I think we just force them to sacrifice their most powerful thing. We don't give the gift. Don't get back something from our graveyard and just, win there. So glad we had the removal for the turtle. Uh-oh. So this has to be blue with shoreline. Oh, we don't have any. We've had terrible luck. Alright, I think we keep this. Hope the shoreline doesn't die. But, like, this does mean we can't cash grab for other land. Oh, never mind. Two of our removal spells. Alright. I can attack with this in the scales. I think that's okay. Because that means they don't have something to fight this the next turn. And we can do this and sacrifice a food, make squirrels. And the 3-tree mascot can get in with Menace. If Camellia doesn't die this turn, we probably win. It'll be a little harder if she does die this turn. Okay, we win. Pretty sure. And then we just forage from the graveyard. Whew. Oh my god! We finally got some of our gems back. This has been so miserable until now. Oh god, thank goodness. This is really nice. I'm really happy about this. We got lucky on the cash grabs. We just don't have that many squirrels. Okay, blue into black and shoreline. All right. Oh shit. And of course, I mean, you feel good until you do this, but okay. Oh god! That's the most disgusting start I've seen so far. Christ. Alright, we have Fell now, which is really good. Oh, we also have Consumed by Greed later. That's really nice. Ugh. Okay. Oh god. I can't draw this many lands and still win. Oof. Well, maybe. Maybe. Was there a way I could have not tapped another black for that? No. I'm a little worried they're going to draw a card off the Hunter's Talent here, and I'm going to lose. Because I could have taken this 3-tree, got a food token for Camellia. Okay, so yeah, they're going to be able to draw a card. Shit. Win this. Hmm. I'm actually tempted to get the looter, oddly, but I think we go Huskburster. This is really tough. I'm not sure that this is right. Ugh. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Mm. I need to draw early winter or green shell or... I mean, I don't think moose is good enough. Alright, we're flunging here, I think. There's Menace. Oh, thank God. Okay, Jesus. Oh, we got lucky there. Oh man, that they bricked for a few turns was the whole entire game. If they had not bricked for those turns, we would have just been done. Absolutely done. Oh my God. I'm so glad you're having fun, Nightshade. I could play this out and return it, but I just want to make sure that I get to the 5 mana here and then the 6 for the Gale Wind. I could have let that die and played out the Dray Leader. It wouldn't have been horrid, but it's not great either. Ugh. Wow, they have like mono squirrels. Hmm. If I draw Dream Dew, that's the play. But I think we return this to a hand. Eh. I'm gonna have to bounce the green shell. Unless they attack with all, in which case I block with an Elder. Next turn I can play these two out. And then I can start bouncing the duo and keep getting it. Maybe. It's decent. Can either play Daggerfang out or Consumed. I think I want to leave the Consumed up, although there's nothing in the graveyard I want to get back in particular here. But if they have a punch or fight spell, I really want to Consumed. I think I just take the 6 here. For a squirrel. I don't know, maybe I'm playing this wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to have put out the... I don't know. Maybe. Just the thinning of the deck is really nice. And drawing cards. Overseer, okay. I think we just passed the damage. Well, that's gross. So they're going to block with Bonebind Orator. What? They're not going to block with Bonebind Orator and get the Wolverine back to kill the 3/3? Interesting. No, we don't want to play this out. They would just block with one of these. There's no point. This does not have trample. We want to save this for the looter. Why on earth I did not block with the... That's so weird. I don't mind backseat gaming, I just will ignore you if I don't think your line is correct. And I might be wrong when I do that, but I don't think that line was correct to play the tree guard out. It was a waste of a tree guard. Igro was a problem. This is rough, chat. Nine cards left for them, 8 cards left for us. If I consumed... I don't still have the best attacks. I have one more early winter and a fell. And a dream dew entrancer and a thing. That's pretty good. God, this is rough. Igru was such a huge turn. Oof. son of a bitch! I think they can get back the Wix Patrol and kill something, but I think they're dead if that's their play. I hope. Okay, yeah. I probably didn't play this optimally. There's a lot of stuff that I don't know. The Igor was like the end of the we were gonna do it easy before that, but then the Igor was like, oh god. All right, boxes. Finally. Jeez. Okay. We got boxes. Yay. Thanks to Edge for sponsoring this. Holy crap. Thank you, Edge. Oh, man. Thanks, BT. We boxed. We boxed. Okay. Alright, got that. Okay, here's the box deck. Got lucky with a lot of it. Yeah. 2 boxes. Yay. Pure skill, my butt. Oh, God. Oh, I wish it were pure skill. Yes, you donated 2 bucks. Oh. Yes, confirm that is me. If you want to email me at that address, you're welcome to it. Alright, we have 2 hours and 55 minutes to try for another set. Which, this is what this was donated for, so... 2 kidnap and a caretaker's talent. Blue better be good. One token with the caretaker's talent, 2 tokens. 2 shoreline looters and a mine whisker and 2 kidnaps. Okay, blue is good. Fell is good, Saver's good, Nocturne's good, Early Winter's good. Oh wow, Fireglass Mentor's nice. Green has Polywallops and that's it. Lily Splash. SharePod. This. There are no real bombs here that we can run. No moose, Sag, yeah. The Otters doesn't go that far. We do have Hearthfire and 2 Might of the Meeks. Eh. This is a token. This is the token. What if we're supposed to be white-blue? This is a token. I do like the Bone Binds and Fell Saver and Early Winter and Nocturne here, because we're going to be milling a lot so we could get it back. And we don't mind putting these in the graveyard to get back, like, the Eddie Merc. I mean, the Mentor plus Sticky Tongue plus, you know, Polywallop is nice.
Hello there.
I feel like we don't have enough good flyers for the white-blue plan, but these will help a little bit, but they're so meh in this deck overall. I like Lily Splash, Flickering the Splash Lasher, and the Eddie Merc, and the Bellowing Crier. I don't like Waterspout Warden, so the Sticky Tongue's much better there. And the Sticky Tongue can help reset the Storm Chaser's talent as well, or the Kidnaps if we really need to. I do really like the removal in the black, though. We get a Repel Calamity in the white. Burster's actually great in this one, too, because we will be doing threshold stuff. With the Mind Whisker and the 2 looters. Oh my god. Um... Okay, so the black would be something like this. And I do like that it has removal, and it actually does have the synergies with lizards and bats and rats and stuff. Um... Let's look at the white. It would be more aggressive in a deck that isn't very aggressive to start with, but, so you have two things that produce a token on 4. Three things that produce a token here. Sharepot produces a token. I think more things have to go right with this deck than the other one. It's not bad, but it's not... I think the other one's slightly better. Oh my god. Okay. I don't like that one as much. I really love the otter with this, the little one, coruscation, but I don't think I can run that. I think this is better. I may actually need this stupid thing just because I don't want to deck myself. Although we're less in danger of decking ourselves with this because we don't actually mill more than one card at a time off the looters and the crier and the mine whisker. Yeah, I think this is the deck. I don't think is it a mockingbird? Sorry. I just heard your voice doing it, so I had to. I love you, Edge. Okay. Technically these, hello, this one and this one are creatures. I don't think this squire is particularly good. We are a little weak to flyers. We're gonna hope to kidnap them. Don't like the warden that much. We have one way to deal with an enchantment, which is the early winter, if we cut the share pot. I think we still have to cut the share pot. I do like Dire Downdraft, but I think it's not better than, like, now that we have Early Winter Fell and Savor, I can cut that. And then Pearl and Mind Spiral, I like both. I prefer Mind Spiral, but it is more expensive. I think I might have to let the Mind Spiral go. I really like this card in this deck, but I think we let that go. Fountain Port can be a land. We'll see which one we cut later. We hope to put Mockingbird on 4 or 5. I wish I had more things with prowess. The Otterball antics would be so much better if I did. Do we run this, chat? Is Otterball Antics worth running here? I think I might cut that one. It doesn't produce a relevant creature type for the Rot Collar. And I don't have anything else with prowess. It is an instant or sorcery to go to the graveyard for the crab. But I've got other things to cast for that. I think I let that go. Cut a swamp so far. I might readjust that later. But run 16 lands. And the bell. Which again adds... You want to run the bell, especially in this deck, because it adds to the stuff that's going to the graveyard for the Shoreline Looters. I don't really like the Cutthroat here, but we do have 2 Looters, so it's better than it would be. Plus it is a Lizard for this. I like the Assailant, but that might be the cut here for, like, creatures. I really like Shore Up in this deck for, like, protecting the Looters and things like that. Do I just cut the Harvester? Ugh. Yeah, probably. Yeah, okay. Alright. So, we have double black on the Moonrise Cleric on 2, but we have double Kidnap here, and that has double blue, as well as the Eddy Merc Crab. So I'm going to favor the blue just slightly here. So we have 9 sources of, technically 10 sources of blue, and then technically 10 sources of, 9 sources of black. I think that's fine. Because we do want the removal early if we were in the black, and we want the, and the Moonrise Cleric's fine to play, and then we want the second blue later. So I think this is what we run. I'm not impressed with it, but there are definitely draws that can get us there. I think that's the best we can do with this pool, though. Besides going, like, full Sultai, which we don't have the fixing for, I don't think. Huh. Well, that changes my plan. I am not going to go find a land. Stop! No more lands, please! Alright. Well, that's a problem for my Kidnap. Okay. So we can play Bellowing Crier next turn, ditch a swamp, and fell something if we have to. Take 5 here. They have a fell. Okay. Jesus. Am I felling a stupid nettle guard? That sounds horrid. But I absolutely am doing that. 2 enchantments that I want to protect here. I'm gonna take 2 or 3 here, whatever they want to do. And then I'm gonna Storm Chaser's Talent back the Fel, most likely. Depends on what they do. Son of a... What's oops? What am I missing here? Hmm. Yeah, it sells 3 stun counters, but it can still draw cards if they play bunnies. Buns. If they want to kill this, so be it. I don't want to trade the Cutthroat for the Elder right now. We have Bonebind to get it back later. Alright, I'm gonna get greedy here. I've got lots of instants and sorceries. Bat lizard. The glide dive could come back. Interesting. Hello, Floof. Well, they can't play it this turn. And that is putting them off of... Ooh. Off of being able to... Yes, okay. The one doesn't change the clock that much. I need a non-creature... Sorry. Yeah. I need a non-creature spell. This would be the reason to play this out that turn, but if they had a Wrath, I wanted to be able to play this next. Well. Yeah, that works. Alright. That just does it anyway. Okay. Okay, we got lucky there that they weren't doing a lot of things in the early game because they were missing black. So they had the black off of the, like, grotto or whatever it was, but, like, it took an extra mana to use. So, we got to do something silly in that we got to, you know, ult the, enchantment. Ack. As Kathy says. Yeah, Haldir is a very cute cat. And he knows it. He has a very aquiline patrician nose. It's very large. It's very cute. This is more valuable to me later anyway, And if they have like Saver or something, this is just dead. Whereas this actually can get around that a little bit. Okay. That's a lot of nothing. The good thing is I have 2 cards to discard if they make me. The bad thing is they probably have, like, good cards themselves, because they have so many. Hmm. Treetop. Nice. That's such a nice sequence. Jesus. Okay, that's a lot of lands. Alright. Free attack. Oh, God. Crikey. I wouldn't necessarily have been able to, though, because I might not have drawn the lands. And I might not have been able to get the stuff. Like, the stuff I kept was much better than keeping the skunk. And also, we're just flooding. No, I think Hazel's was good at the time because they could have had any number of pieces of removal for these, and we needed to get it back, and it's also a non-creature spell, and yeah. I have to decide what I'm doing here. I think clearing out the board is the best I can do in that circumstance. Mm. Oh, so many times we faced that one. They have their own mind. They're slashing for a Mind Whisker. Okay. Hmm. Paw Patch Recruit is so stupid. This sucks. I can't kill anything with Saver because of Paw Patch Recruit. Ah, I hate that card. Ugh, we've seen it like 4 times now. Blech. No, my enchantment, god damn it. That was one of the only ways I think I might win this game, is if I can ult it and then do stuffs. Huh. Actually, that's not bad. Wait, hold on. For first time this turn? Shit. Because then if I do this, it's going to target the twice. Son of a... If I copy the Wolverine and target to... Okay, so let's go... They get 2 +1/+1s. That's the problem here. Okay. Oh, they liked whatever they saw. Three lands in the graveyard. So we have 9 lands total here. Really? Not the Paw Patch, which has trample? That seems wrong. Two Mind Whiskers isn't great if I can't kill them. This seems like the only way I have of really killing them. Exiling's really rough because I really wanted to get that back with a bone bind. All right. It did look like they had something there. Hopefully the Shoreline Looter can close it out. The Mind Whisker might... Their Mind Whisker might make that difficult. But they do have a Splash Lasher, Kidnap, Valley Rock Collar, Fell, Shore Up, Eddy Merc, Huskburster, Early Winter, etc. There's a lot of good stuff still in the deck. It was tempting to draw a card here so I could hit a land drop if I got it, but if they have a discard effect, I want to be able to draw a card post that. Yeah. Oh. Okay. They're gonna stun the Moonrise? Or are they gonna draw two? What? Really? Okay. Go to 1 on board. Two things down, 3 blockers. Oh, it's reach. Son of a bitch. That's why. I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I'm sorry. Mercifully, they couldn't kill it, but... yeah, okay. I should be able to tap down enough to get in for lethal next turn. But I could tap that down and get in for 2. That's not bad, but I think... my plan was to do this, but I didn't realize that the cleric wasn't going to get in for 1. Okay. What? Oh. I feel like, what?
Hello there.
Chances are they have an instant here that means their Mind Whisker will also be online. My things will do 1 fewer damage. But I'm hoping I get to early winter something for the win next turn. Okay. That was life gain. That's annoying. Excuse me. Sure. Glad that's not happening on the attack. Hmm. Worth. Squirrel, bat, rat. Hmm. Okay. I'm getting impatient, I think. I could have just bone bind back. But I think this is okay. I think they have something to deal with the Mind Whisker here, and then things will be slightly bigger, but we'll see how this goes. Alright, they get to figure this out. I'm not dealing with this shit. Thanks, Harbinger. Not quite over yet, but we'll see. A double block on Mind Whisker doesn't means they don't have answer for Mind Whisker. Like, might be like Savor plus gain some, maybe. But like then they would use it on the Mind Whisker, I think. I'm not sure. Ah, okay. That's fine. Yeah, the Rot Collar kills them still with the go wide next turn in theory. And Shoreline's pretty good as it goes. Oh. Okay. Whew. It was definitely a slog. Which is what I expected with this deck. This deck is a slow one, and we're really happy that apart from the Dream Dew, they didn't have like ways to recur the Dream Dew that they drew, so that was really nice. Phew, or bounce it, or like flicker. Yikes. Kitty. Alright, so we go Bone Bind into Cindering, potentially. Probably into Moonrise and then into Cindering. Depends what they play. He's a very happy cat. He's rubbing his face all over the microphone. Hi. Another Sultai Mirror. Oh, God. Land, please. Untapped. I want to kill that. Damn it. Well, I can copy it. That's fun. Killing it would have been really important, though. I'm a little worried about this now. No! Everybody and their mother's monkey! What the fuck? Oh, I hate this. I think if I go for the early winter there, I die to backswing. Like, it's just too big. Because they get 2 counters from the paw patches. Goddamn paw patch recruit. Ugh. If we'd had the one untapped land, I could have killed that and we would have saved so much. Ugh. I think they've also gotten a land off Glarb every turn. Fun. You can use Fabled to, like, shuffle the deck, too. Oh, boy. Still not something with trample? That seems weird. I really don't think that's correct. I really think that should go on a paw patch recruit. gonna lose to this Glarb if I don't kill it. I might still lose to it anyway. To the Paw Patch because of it. I mean, maybe they get greedy? Yeah, the Paw Patch plus the Galarb is killing me, because they clearly had one of these on top of their library, and they played it off Galarb. Ah. Oh well. Could almost get there with the Flyers. We're not dead yet, but this is not looking good. They keep liking both cards that they're seeing, which is annoying. Why don't you try the new sets more often? Well, this is an older set. I have no other Flyers currently, so they must have found another Flyer or a shore up or something. When does the NASCAR set come out? I don't know, too soon. Oh no, another rare / mythic. So it's Glarb, Tinder, Paw Patch. We've had Rot Collar, Storm Chasers, and the Mockingbird. I like theirs better. Huh. They get 2 more counters. But in theory, I don't get eaten by the bird. I wonder if I was supposed to attack with a Huskburster as well, just to get 2 things off the board. Maybe. Attack back is so good, though, when I give them these counters. I'm going to be playing the Bonebind after this. Maybe I should have given them a card. In which case, I might be able to get there with the Splash Lasher and the Valley Rock Collar the next turn, and this wouldn't be tapped. Maybe that's what I should do here. Maybe I should have done this aggressively. That's possible, but they liked the next card when they surveilled. Yeah, I don't know. They liked the next card when they surveilled. I'm not sure. And if they have enchantment removal, like the kidnap just, goes poorly. I keep loving everything they're drawing. I'm not sure why they... Yeah, yeah, they keep... Oh, okay. Okay, so they may have another way to get us something in the graveyard for the Mind Whisker, meaning we're not going to do a damage. So, best play is to, do the Cutthroat on the Splash Lasher, I think. And the Bone Bind doesn't have to go on anything for now, because it's another squirrel for the Valley Rot Collar. But I can let this go. I think I can take the 6. Although this is a lizard. Let's just block 1 here. I wonder... Yeah, I think I should have just let that go. I mean, they would have killed that instead, I think, that have the Husk Burster at that point. But... And they had liked what they had, so I was really worried about that. Maybe I should have. Pray. I think we'd lose. I should have done the Sky Skipper duo. I should have just given them a card, I think. I think that's my misplay. I mean, who knows? It could have gone even more poorly because they would have had another card that they liked. But... yeah. Yeah. It looks like they would have had enough. They would have had Feed the Cycle as well. Their deck is very good, and they've drawn really well. Polywalt, they've drawn 4 pieces of premium removal. Paw Patch Recruit, and Tender Wild Guide, and Glarb, which are premium cards. Yeah. I have a shot. It's a small shot, but it's a shot. Yeah, there's nothing really I can do here. Alright. Yeah, I mean, Glarb got them so much more advantage than it did us. We got 2 cards. I think they're their 4 or 5. They just kept loving their Surveil, unfortunately. And then, they had the 2 other good rares there. And the Paw Patch was backbreaking, as it usually is. Given that we faced it like 4 or 5 times now. This is a... If I don't draw lands, this is rough, but I think I have to keep this. Oh no. Well, that's something. But yeah, if I had... I want to hit my land drops here, I think. I think Valley Rock Collar's a good one, but... I want to hit my land drops. Shit. Well, that's rough. Hmm. Hmm. They are so mana screwed. Yeah. That was miserable for them. That was absolutely miserable for them. Yikes. Yikes. Robbie, there's Pioneer Masters to draft too. How do you feel about that instead of Foundations? Okay, we've got the Fountain Port to find a blue source. Hey, baby cat. Hello, baby cat. Meh. Meh. Nothing doing here except for draw a card. Can I draw a 1 mana card? Storm Chaser's Talent. Okay. Nope. Okay. Skuz. Floof. You gotta skuz. Skuz. Come on, babe. Oh, really? It was the next card! It was the next card! Why? We could have had a play that turn. Gosh darn it. Oh well. Alright, let's see whether they want to do stuffs. Guess our best draw is a blue source, so they could play this and then play this. It would have been really nice to be able to Storm Chasers plus Pearl or Storm Chasers plus Looter. Oh well. Sticky tongue. God damn it! That sucks. What am I supposed to do here? I can't kill anything. This isn't good enough. This sucks. I think I might be dead. I can copy the sticky tongue, bounce the island, replay it, and play the Storm Chasers. Shit. Not a single land? Alright, yeah, we're probably dead. I mean, the Fel was gorgeous there, but I just needed a land. A blue land in particular would be great, but we might just be dead. Son of a bitch. 6+4. What a draw from OP, too. That's really sad. And I can't get a damn land! Oh, that hurts. Alright. So we fell... the Strike Force and die. That really sucks. Well, actually, spell this. Mockingbird the Mentor. No, that's not good enough. I just needed another fucking land. Oh, that's brutal. That's stupid. I just needed one and we drew extra okay, okay, now you're just showing off with your draw. Okay. Well, there ends that run. That sucked. That last game. Props to them, they had a nuts. That was great for them. But there's our death. Just one land being the difference in a game is so painful. If we had drawn a land that turn, we could fell the thing and then not die the next turn, and then I think we actually still make it even through the... Oh, man, right before any reward, too. My pain soothed your pain. I'm glad it's good for something. I'm glad it's good for something. So we have an hour with sign up. All right, we'll do one last one. Maybe we actually get like an unbelievable pool this time for once. Zorline's really good. The rest of this is kind of butt. I mean, Caretaker's Talent, if we can do it, is great. Please give us tokens. There's no tokens in the white, save the carrot cake. This has a token. Shit. Ooh, Blacksmith's Talent is really good. There's 2 tokens here. Oh, I think we have to do the bats. Whoa. There's tokens on the head of the homestead. Okay. So we do the white black. Okay, let's see what I can do here. 2 head of the homesteads and a burrow guard though. Interesting. 2 vine reap mentors as well. Interesting. I love Blacksmith's talent, but the rest of the red, like Takeout and Rabid Gnaw are good, but the rest of it is kind of ugh. Harbinger Scape, this, Winter, Scales, Caretaker's Banishing. Maybe this? I'm not sure about the players. Whirl this. Raider's an option. I don't want to do it probably, but... The question is whether to splash green. I don't think we do, but it's interesting. Although this looks like we could actually splash black, which is interesting as well. Although the green's pretty much butt still. That's still left. The Sticky Tongue is the only thing I'm really excited about in the green. I mean, it's Baker's Bane and Longstock, which is, and the Root Weaver, which fixes, and ramps. And this produces a token. I think we want to make sure Zoraline gets cast on 3. So I don't think I'm supposed to run the green. Although I could with the 2/3 trees in the Fountain Port anyway. Like, those are good cards. The Vine Reaps, they produce a token for the Caretaker's talent, and they are also just good. They also gain life for the bats and the Starscape here. I would have really liked the 2/4 flyer that with Vigilance. That would be super sweet. I don't really think the Vine Lasher is that good in this deck. But it produces a token, so I'm keeping it in. We're a little light on removal, but we do have the Banishing Light and the Early Winter, so that's nice. If I did splash the green, I could put the Longstock Brawl in. But there is a cost to splashing the green, definitely. If I went the green, though, I have plenty of fixing. I have the Heaped Harvest, which is good here, and the Root Weaver. That's nice. This is, in fact, a bat, which is interesting, but I think we cut that here. I don't think the swarm is correct. And then we cut a land. Even though we have a ton of 5-drops. I mean, Starscape can be played on 2, that's fine. Is this the deck, chat? Is this what we're doing? Or am I supposed to do some weird Abzan stuffs? Hmm. I really only like this card on the draw. I don't know that I should be running the Psychic. No, I don't like this as much. It's interesting, but I don't like it as much. I wonder if I'm supposed to run that. Hmm. Oh wait, the other one, I was only looking at creatures for the other one, wasn't I? The other one would get the brawl and it would get the heaped harvest as well, which actually isn't bad. Hmm. That's probably okay. We'll try this. Do I want to splash this? No, I don't think so. All right, final shot here, I think. Oh boy, nothing to do until turn 4. Okay. I wish I could blow them out here. I can't. Did not think they would block, but even if they did, that's fine. That's going to the graveyard is nice. Means they don't have a runaway together target currently. I can play the Moonstone and sack the Fountain Port to draw a card. Wish I had to play this turn. That's good. I think we have to hope for something slightly better than that as a play. Hmm. They had mono gas, clearly. They didn't ditch a land or anything like that. Hmm. I don't like this. What recursion does blue-white have? Oh, thank God I can kill that. Get out. Oof. Alright, I'm gonna need to find, like, actual stuff, please. Starseer Mentor would be great. Head of the homestead of my own would be fine. Ugh. Oh, come on! Ah, mythics. God damn. Has Sonar Strike, and we just got a land? Really? Oh my god. Arena's being so shitty. Oh my god. Again. Again. This sucks so hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 out of the 16. Amazing. This is so shit. It wouldn't be board stalled if we actually drew any cards. Well, unfortunately, we haven't drawn any actual cards. I mean, that's horrid. That's not good here. This is so bad. So they can Sonar Strike this if they want. I'm just dead, though. So this is the misery that was yesterday every game. We have 22 cards left in our deck. This is the 10th land. So... yeah. Nothing doing. This is Arena saying, fuck you so hard. In a deck that literally has 2 Head of the Homesteads to play. A million things that make 2 creatures. And we're dead. Yep, that would have been great 8 years ago. Oh, this made me so angry. Again. Losing to, like, this is so miserable because, then you don't get to lose to, like, you have 2 losses only, and you don't get to lose to bombs in this case, and, or, like, really good draws from opponent. This was just complete flood. Nothing to do. Miserable. Like, there are 2 of these. We had so many things that we could have drawn, but nothing there. Alright, so we're gonna play Hidden Grotto out in Surveil 1. Because we kind of... Actually, I think, yeah... I might need to see... whether... I mean, I'm at 5... So 3 5-drops, so I probably need lands to keep them, even though that we're not having... we don't have that many things to play. But let's see what we get. Yeah, I think we do keep a land. I think we would have kept anything we could play before 4 as well, though. But yeah, this 1 turn sooner would have been great. Sorry, like 83 turns sooner when we were drawing lands. Alright. So no attacks here. Hopefully we draw more things to do. We have the full 5 lands for these 2 5-drops plus the early winter, but like, it would be nice to curve out given that we have like a what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 2-drops. Or we could just draw another land. Okay. That is also something we could do. This sucks. Oh god. Okay, we're back to our shit here. Arena's decided to completely mess with me. Yeah, now I have to take 6 for free. At least the Head of the Homestead comes out next turn. Another land. Awesome. This is what happens when you run 16 lands in your decks. You get flooded every time. Despite the fact that 17 is mathematically what you should be running. When you have 5-drops in your deck. Oh well. Them's the breaks. On a 4-color deck, perfect mana on opponent's side. No fixing, besides the Root Weaver. So I got an early Winter the Glarb. I believe. There's a chance I can come back. It's just very small. especially, and it's growing smaller every day. I mean, if I wait, I can scales it. I think we're supposed to wait. Hey, Nib! Welcome, welcome! How are you doing? We are getting flooded. Haha! Fun. Something new and different for us. I mean, I could destroy the bumble flowers, which is interesting. I think we just... because the gaining life is really cool, too. Eh. Alright, well, we have the bone bind to get it back. I could use the nettle in response, but I don't think it's worth it there. When we have the bone bind in the graveyard. Ooh, interesting. The head might be better here than the flyer, because it goes wide with the Warren Elder, but the Elder's easier to kill. I think we go head of the household. Oh. Hello. Don't care about a wrath. That's the problem. Hey, Fluffy! Well, we have one pair of boxes. And then we all lost last game. Last game here, we were down one because we flooded, and opponent flooded on this one. More than we did, eventually. Thank goodness we killed that Glarb. Oof. I don't know that this one's gonna... We have one loss to give. I don't know if this one's gonna make it, chat. Oh good, no Black Source. Yay! But I do have a carrot cake. I'm gonna keep this. I can scry one off this, so... Ooh, that also scries one. I do want a black source, but technically I have the grotto, and I can play Shrike Force next turn, and I'm gonna want more lands eventually. Hmm. If this is the +2, I can't punish them for it. A black source is our best draw, I think. Hmm. Hmm. Battle box? I think I like trying to kill something here. Oh my god. How am I supposed to win these games? Jesus. Alright. Just casual double rare here. How am I supposed to play these games? This is the problem. Like, if I blocked there... Oh, that's fine. Okay, we can early winter... Getting the last two cards out of their hands is so good, though. Yeah. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Oh, I hate everything. I hate it so much. What the hell? What a top deck. Like, they could have just drawn a land, you know, that'd be sweet. All right, I still need removal. That Banishing Light was the most unbelievable top deck. And we get a land. And we lose. That is, shitty. Very, very shitty. I could have blocked the Night Fisher, but then I take 6 anyway, and they still have the 3 creatures back, so... Okay. Yep, they're a top deck master. Nothing I can do. I emptied out their hand. They drew the perfect removal. These games sucked, for us. But fortunately, we got a couple boxes, so there is that. I don't think I want to play another one for gems. That's so much money. Ugh. We do have time to sign up. How many have I done today? Okay, well, Edge paid for this, so let's go. Maha and a bunch of green and a real season, which is really good. Let's see what's supported. Kitsa, Kidnap, also very good. Beastbinder, great. Dowerport is good. I don't think the white is very supported. We never saw anything in our games in the in that last deck. It was so good though. Yeah. Take out the trash. I really hope we'd like we never saw Caretaker's talent last time. We didn't see like anything because we didn't play many games because bullshit. But too bad. I do think I'm supposed to be in this pairing. I don't see any way to like the squirrels are interesting. I don't think it fills out enough of a deck. Like the black green is interesting. Let me see what it looks like though overall. A mentor or like something would be so good here. This build allows us to take advantage of the Tree Guard duo, Dowerport Mage synergy here, and like a little bit of like put up some counter on target creature with a 3-tree scribe. It remains to be seen whether that's better than just running the, Thoughtstalker Hazels and Maha. And then, of course, Daggerfang. I do think we splash early winter into whatever build we end up in, because we have the Fabled Passage, 3 True Mascot, and 2 Bells if we need them. I don't know. This one's a tough one. The white is pretty tempting, too. Just because Season's so damn strong. 3 Elders and a Rabbit, 2 Repel Calamities and a Life Creed. But it doesn't really synergize with anything we're doing. It doesn't go as wide as we would necessarily want it. Oh, we also get Sticky Tongue here with the, like, the Lurker and stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think it's supposed to be blue, green, splash the early winter, or blue, black. And I'm not sure what is correct. What do you think, chat? I'm leaning toward the black, but I can definitely see both potentials. Black's a little awkward because it's all, like, later than the blue. Yeah, we might actually run those. We'll see. No, this isn't the problem of, like, getting down to... This is the problem of I'm still trying to figure out whether I'm supposed to be green instead. Like, Maha's hard to lose. Thoughtstalker's hard to lose. We could splash Thoughtstalker. It's definitely fine to splash either of these or both, the Nocturne and the Winter. The black doesn't take advantage of the flicker or bounce as much, pardon me, as the green. The more I look at it, though, like, the more I think that it's the green that I have to try for. Hi, babe. Cat. Come here, help me think through this. Come here. Come here, Fnoof. Yeah, they will return after this cat break. He's being adorable and sweet. I could go full Sultai and, like, put the Vine Reap Mentor in. It seems wrong. No, I know I know about the cash grab. I'm still trying to think about how we do this. He's being really adorable. Hi. I wish I could angle the camera, but I can't reach it right now. He's trapped under Kitty. Alright. Oof. If I cut a swamp, I can't run a cash grab because I can't risk losing it. Hmm. We needed a mentor or anything. Hey, Viddy. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it's weekday, but yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, no part of me likes this deck. It needs so much help. Thanks, Viddy. I appreciate it. All right. Oh, son of a bitch. Why, when I get 2 good mythics, can I not run either, basically? Wait, I actually got a mythic here that I can run, but it's not that impressive in this deck. Yeah, it's double black, and I kind of think the green build is better. I want to cut a swamp, but I can't do that and run cash grab because I can't afford cash grab to go to the grave, like to put the 1 swamp in the graveyard. Hi Emma, how are you doing? I'm just gonna run this. I don't have any. Yeah, at least we got 2 boxes. That's all I'll say. The previous deck was so much better than this, at least, and it just did not play. So there we are. Okay. I see they know how to fountain port as well. Yes, we did get 2 boxes. Seriously? Another land? Oi. Oh well. I mean, there were 2 pawn profits to draw there. That would have been great. Azure Beastbinder, Bellowing Crier, Dowerport Mage, Kitsa, Bushy Bodyguard, Cash Grab. But no, a land. The only other swamp in the deck. Yes! So good at this. So good at this. Charge. Alright. No value Sentinel, here we go. I can make it into a 4/4 by returning this, but that's not good enough to, like, justify the tempo shift. Oh, ho, ho, ho. So you know how to pawn profit. Okay, fine. Did you promise the fish? Is that the fish? I can't tell whether we get a fish. Do I want to do that? I think we said okay. Let me just play a kingfisher. Night fisher, sorry. Knigget fisher. Both teams played hard. Poor OP. I don't know what they had, but okay. Okay. Are they fleeing from their emotions? Is that what's happening here? Ugh. Alright, that's a good draw. Or they're taking a flight that's very emotional. I need more board presence, otherwise I wouldn't do this. We'll draw discard at the end of their turn. Probably let the Thought Stalker go. It'd be the same result either way. Oh, come on! We played against it so many times! We got it once and never saw it. Oh, Christ. If I draw literally a black source, this is what I'm gonna want. So I guess we let this go. I wonder if I should have given them a card. Because we're going to draw stuff off that anyway. I think I should have given them a card. Alright, let's hope they don't have a mass pump for bunnies. Oh, fuck me. Of course they do. A rare. Alright, well, that was a risk. We're fucked. All I needed... They needed double white for the other pump. This was a rare that I couldn't play around. We're so dead. Okay. That is a shame. I'm dead to the Guilt Glide Dive now. I can't play around this rare, though. It's coming down. I absolutely cannot. I had to try, I think. They'd have to find another white source and the mass pump for me to really be dead to anything there, but, and I needed to start trying to win the game, because otherwise I was going to die to this in the air as 3 anyway. Because I don't have any other flying blockers. Like, the treetop was rough to get rid of, but I think it was correct. Yep. Too bad. Yeah, I should have given them a card for the Maha. Like, I should have just allowed the Maha to not have the stun counters on it. And I should have given them a card. That's the misplay. I think, that's what I thought I had done. I thought I had clicked on that. But I actually, then it put the stun counters on. I was like, I guess I didn't click on the right one. Because at least to target it, they have to discard another card. And I still have the Exile. And they were drawing cards anyway off of their other stuff. But I don't think I can play around that rare. We could race the 3/3 in the air. I couldn't race all of those things on the ground. Damn. I can't play... I don't think I can play around that rare. Meh. Alright. That's too bad. I should have definitely just left it untapped though. I think which did I click? I mean, I clearly clicked on the wrong one. That was bad of me. I was hoping they didn't have anything out to be able to block so I could play the Thought Stalker, but I was pretty sure they were going to block here, so I played the Pawn Prophet first just so I have more information. Why do I keep drawing two of, like, the only two swamps in the deck every game? That's amazing. Oh well. Hmm. No attack, huh? Where are the forests in this damn deck? Alright. There we go. There's one. Wait, where's Hazel's Nocturne? Oh, it's there. Yeah, okay. No attacks again. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, that was a beautiful top deck. It would have been fine, like the Hazel's Nocturne would have been fine to get it back, but that was really nice, so we got the Lumra gone. Although I could have just stolen Lumra. Hmm. I'm gonna have to block soon. And use the Hazels. What? Wait. Which am I targeting? What's happening? Oh, 3 tree. Okay.
Hello there.
10 cards left. Okay. Yeah. All right. I was I was just about to play Head of the Homestead with Phineas. Jesus Christ. Okay. Anyway, let's just play with other people's stuff. Yeah, frogs did frogs things there, which was really sweet. That shore up was really nice. We did have the hazels, but I think it would have been a little slow if we did it that way. It was really nice to get that shore up at that time. Just steal win cons, yeah. Excuse me, cat. Yeah, you have feelings. Come here. Don't click on anything. Ugh. That's me who's coughing out rares. These two aren't the most ridiculous to see early, but they are something. Scrap shooter. What? Thank you, OP. I'll take it. Okay. That was unexpected. I'll take it, I guess. I mean, ooh. Steven, take out the trash. Yes. Oh, oh. Oh god. Pawn Prophet save us? Oof, I think this is a risk. Okay, less of one now. Ugh. So awkward, these draws. It's 8:31 a.m. There's a case to be made for like leaving those in the graveyard because we have the hazels, but I don't have black yet, so and I need to stop this onslaught, unfortunately. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think this is gonna be the end of the run. They've drawn ridiculously well. And we have not. Needless to say. God, there would be so many good draws for us. Yeah, our draws were just really awkward here, unfortunately. 2 out of our 3 black cards with no black sources is really painful. Yep. How does this layer with the head of the homestead, I wonder? Not that it's gonna matter. Oh, good. An 8th land out of our 16. Oh well. We tried. Yep. This was like mulligan 2 for this game because, yeah, unfortunately that's all we got. Alright, well, that's the end of that run. Did the best we could, I think. Just really, really bad draws on that one. 8 lands and none of the things that actually draw us cards. Or could stop their stuff. So, like, we had a Pawn Prophet to draw us into other cards. We had the Cash Grab to draw into other cards. We had the Kitsa, Bellowing Crier. But instead we were stuck with these 2. And none of our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sources of black. Just couldn't draw anything to do. And they did draw 2 pieces of removal and good stuff to play. It's a shame. 3 wins again. Alright. It wasn't a good deck. We were missing a lot of, like, we didn't have removal, and like we had 1 piece of removal that was the exile that we splashed for. It wasn't a very good deck at all, and we didn't have like the mentors. We didn't have like we had none of the it was not a good deck. But there we go. At least we don't have to like contribute more to wizard stuff. And we got a couple boxes, so yay. No more donations to wizards, yay. Yeah, it's just it doesn't, your skill does not matter in sealed at all anymore with the play boosters. All right, Pia and Kieran's good. We'll take that here. I do like Extricator, Cruel, Harpooner's all fine, Weaver's fine. No more big obvious donations, yes. Totally. Hopefully. I mean, we might just lose this 103, like, given our luck, but, yeah. At least we got a couple boxes, that's nice, but those are so arbitrary. Most sealed games now with play boosters don't feel like games at all. They feel like, there's very few where you get a longer game, that, like, there's a lot of interactions back and forth. It's usually pretty one-sided. Alright, I'll take a Mentor of the Meek. That's an interesting one. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's a nice follow-up to Pia and Kieran. I don't think mono red is correct. I don't think I should take the McKinley Slider under there. Over Mentor. Take a Dragon Mantle here or Swift Reckoning. Swift Reckoning is not really good in the Boros deck because you're not wanting them to be attacking. So I guess we take the Dragon Mantle and hope that we can still cut the red. There might be that other people are taking red. If DeFore is in here, almost certainly. Okay, not in though. Okay. We'll take this. We could take Pilgrim's Eye on the Wheel, maybe. I do like Prophet of Profit Loss, but I think I like this better in the, like, heroic deck. And Boros really wants to be the heroic deck, so. If we don't want to be in white, that's fine. We can go into something else. Depends on what's passed. But there wasn't anything in particular there that I wanted more than the Dragon Mantle for this deck. Okay, Witch's Mark. McKinley, Knightly, Dragon. That's a second Notion Thief. Yay. We'll go Witch's Mark here. Savage Punch there as well. DeFore has claimed that this is the best red common, and I'm going to be trying to figure out whether that's the case. I love this card. The white hasn't seemed terribly open, and I adore this card. I could just take this here. Witch's Mark is good. There's a Fall of the Hammer that I could also take. But I really like Gore Clan, and I'm not seeing the early heroic white stuff. So I think I'm going to take this and see where we end up. I do like Conclave Naturalists. The Fall is so good with this deck, but I just don't... And Sajiri Shelter also very good. I haven't seen the white early creatures that really lead me to believe that, that this stuff is open. So I'm going to take my pet card. I think I might regret this. I might regret not taking Fall or Sajiri, but I think we're going to take Gore Clan and see what happens. I mean, okay, so yeah, we immediately get past it as Sovereign, which I really do like in this deck. But there is also a District Guide that I could take. We're going to take the Sovereign. It's a great card for this deck. So now we do wish we had taken Fall of the Hammer, I think. But again, I think this was enough stronger a pick if the white isn't open, which it might still not be. Like, this might just be one random white card getting through. But, yeah. We'll see how this goes. Hi, Cat. we got a couple boxes and then lost a ton. We just threw money at wizards, basically, for a couple boxes. I think we did make our money back, given that Edgecase was so kind and to donate really, like, just the entire, you know, attempts today. Okay, Tactician is good. Keening Apparition is at least a 2-drop. I think we'll take the first Tactician over the first Keening. Although I think you could make a case for either. Gruul, Guildgate, and Leaf Crown, both very good. But we'll take the Ardent Veil. This one can be used both to trigger Heroic and to just be a flyer, so that is nice. It also works with the Mentor of the Meek. Cat. You're in the way. I mean, technically. Helios can fetch up the Dragon Mantle. I think we might actually just take this stupid Trailblazer. There's a Boros Guildgate. Obviously, Colony Ambush is one of the stronger cards still in this pack. I really don't like this card. But I might have to take it here. I mean, I could just take this to try and fetch up the Mantle, but if we draw the Mantle and nothing else, that's rough. Alright, let's go. Okay, there's another Mantle and a Slide Runner and another Pilgrim. I'm gonna take the Slide Runner. Alright. The Eye's not the worst in this deck because we can use the Pia and Kieran to sacrifice it. It's not great. Ideally we don't have to run it. Floof. Alright, top end that I don't want to run necessarily. Ooh, Sajiri Shelter's back. Okay. So we missed out on the Fall of the Hammer. That one was taken. No Darksteel Ingot for us. We're going to take the Uncommon for Vault Progress. Rogue's Passage we could run. Alright, Fight with Fire here over Rimrock Knight. I do want the removal, I think. Alright, let's see where we are with this. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Gatebreaker Ram for the gate deck is cool. Alright, Annex and Cymade, please. Or another 10th District. Or a Hero of Erois. The like, one and a white one. Or the Acroan Hoplite, or whatever the 1-mana red one is. Okay, Gearcrafter's fine with Pia and Kieran. I think I'm gonna still take, and I don't mind this thing that much. I love Shoulder to Shoulder in this type of deck, but another Fight with Fire is kind of nutty. Because the only things that this can't really deal with are like big creatures, and that's a really nice kill spell. I think I'm gonna take the Fight with Fire. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Jesus. Get in. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Yes. All right. Rimrock. I mean, how many Witches marks are too many? I wonder if DeFore has ever told us. Expedite's fine with this, too. I think we take the Rimrock because it's both an early creature and something that can target Heroic, so I'm going to grab that over the third Witch's Mark. DeFore is probably yelling at me. Ooh, Draconic Roar. Okay. And a Phalanx Tactic, which is actually decent here. I think we take the Roar. Roar. Dragon Style Twins is not a dragon, unfortunately. Not that it would deal more than 3 damage anyway. Well, it would deal 3 to the controller if I had a dragon. Okay, so we missed a Fall of the Hammer for our for the Rampager, which is a stronger card in case the green was the more open color, which it might still be, but we got enough for this. Ooh, Champion and a Martial Glory. Nice. Martial Glory is so good in this right now, but I'm going to take the Champion. Then we can get rid of this thing. Can possibly get the final points of damage with this. Sad to lose the Martial Glory there, but I think this is the correct pick. Someone might be disconnected. Might be messing a little bit with the draft. Might go see if the cat needs more food. Hi, Floof. Do you need more food? Oh, okay. Another Rimrock? Yeah, look at the green. Like, we could actually have had a Gorgclan Rampager deck, definitely. Bloodfire. Instant and sorcery. We have mostly sorceries. But a couple instants. I don't like Protect and Serve. I don't think I want a Swift Reckoning. Gearcrafter's nice here. Alright, we're missing an NX and Cymede, basically. And maybe a couple more ways to target. We have 1, 2, 3 that are hidden among our creatures as ways to target. Ooh, Artful's nice. I do like Expedite because it draws a card, but Artful is really sweet here because it can happen twice. I'm gonna probably hope not to run this. But we'll see if I have to. Alright, 2-pack deck. Let's see if we can make it better. Oh, Expedite. Okay. So yeah, ideally I get just more 2-drops that are really, really nice, like the Hero and the 10th, or Annex and Cymede at 3. And then I cut the Enforcers and the Perforos's Emissary. I mean, that's a nice pickup too. Triplicate. Okay, I think we need this Akroan Crusader. Triplicate's really interesting here, though, too. There's a Guildgate and a Shoulder to Shoulder as well. But this is such a better 1-drop than the Trailblazer. Oh, Triplicate's so sweet. I don't think that's what this deck does, though. You don't really want to tap down and go that way. The sad thing is the Phalanx Tactics do make it good, but I want this. Oh, Leader. Oh, there's a Fall as well. No, I think we want the Leader. I don't go that wide, though, but this is still pretty good. Fall and this and the Tactician, interesting. It's double white. You have double red over here, but no other double Tactician, so we're fine with double white, I think. Alright, so these are the 3 really don't necessarily want to run. And Sajiri's another land. Boulder Salvo? I like Keening Apparition okay. Getting rid of some some enchantments is really nice. But it is also just a 2-drop that helps us have things to do early. I think we take that over the second expedite and the boulder salvo. Annex and Siamede is kind of the best thing, apart from another Legionnaire. Ooh, second Crusader and a Stasis Snare. Shit. I think I'm supposed to take the Crusader. Damn, that's rough. Burning Anger. Interesting. Follow the Hammer of Burning Anger. Interesting. I love Burning Anger. I love it in a Gruul deck more than I love the other stuff. So I'm going to take the Follow the Hammer, but God, I would love to play that card. Okay, this is looking good. Again, Annex and Siamede and another 10th district push this over. Or another Hero of Erois. What the? Oh. That seems good. This used to be Mythic. Okay, there's another Dragon Mantle, Witch's Mark, and Incendiary Shelter. We're gonna take the Aurelius Fury and have some fun. Oh, Rabble Bastard? Okay. Yeah, that'll go. That'll go fine. How many Witch's Mark am I supposed to do? I can put another Gear Crafter in. It's good to go wide here a little bit. Well, I mean, it's only good with the leader. We didn't get an Annex and Siamede. Jesus. Wow. Oh my God. Annex and Siamede is missing from this deck. Anything else is not really missing. And like, of course, we would love another one of these. Or another one of those, but... Wow. I don't want to cut shit. Are we having... Oh, somebody was really sweet and commenting on a YouTube video. Sorry. Okay, bull. God damn it, I don't want to cut anything. I mean, The Keening apparition is a little weak. We could cut a gear crafter just fine, but like, I don't want to cut anything. I love this deck so much it's gonna go 0-3. I'm calling it now. All of them save the 2 fight with fires and like the draconic roar because you're not going to want to target your creature with that. You can target a creature with this if you need to just do 1 damage to it to get a +1/+1 counter or whatever for whatever reason. But technically these don't trigger it. But the Sajiri and every single other thing in the deck targets that heroic. And so do the 2 Rimrock Knights and the Ardenvale Tactician. Oh, just the 2, unfortunately. Sorry. We did our best, I think. I don't think I punted horribly, and I mean, there was one time where I took a Maha where I should have probably just given them a card because they were going to draw another card off of the thing anyway, but I didn't, and I thought I had, but I didn't actually. So I actually had, it was tapped for 3. It had the stun counters on it, and they found the mass pump for their team, the rare, and so I lost that game. But I will always wonder if I had clicked correctly and had the thing untapped, what would have happened. Maybe we just let that go too. think we just don't go for the interaction. Huh. All right. Here we go. I love this deck. It's gonna die so hard. But we're at least gonna play a game with it and see what happens. Good morning, Azealia. Annoying. That is the one card that stops us there. But that's why we didn't really do the Pia and Kieran. They have mono gas in hand because they've been missing land drops, so this is a little rough. Okay. Whew. There we go. All right. With that done, that felt good. We have some packs to open. Foundations. First pick, first pack. What do you take, chat? Well, I only had 58% of this set. I probably should draft some foundations. Ooh, I like Vampire Gourmand and Helpful Hunter. I love Seeker's Folly too, but I like picking it up a little later than these two. What do you think, chat? What do you want? Gourmand for you? Yeah, that's a good pick. Anybody for the kitty? Putty Tat? Helpful Hunter? Gourmand as well for you? Yeah. I think this is what I would take as well. Yep, okay. 3 Gourmands. Alright. Alright, first pick, first pack here is hard. We're gonna figure out what this is in a second. But before we know what the rare or mythic is, and not the wild card, what do you want here? I mean, Dragon Trainer's meh, right? Yeah, I mean that's what I'm thinking. I just it's not an exciting first pick. Rats for you? Okay. All right. Yeah, I think Dragon Trainers. Like, you want to do Runaway together? Oh, look, they take the wild cards. Okay. All right, last one here. I guess I take the Beastkin Ranger here over Seeker's Folly. I do love Seeker's Folly. Are we taking the wild card? Thank you. Yeah. I mean, we probably should take this uncommon wild card here too. Arcana, we would have taken the land in that last one, the Windbrisk Heights or whatever it is. Yeah, that would be an interesting one. I don't think it's wrong. I think it's Beastkin or Seeker's Folly, and I wouldn't fault you for either, but like, ugh, this pack. Just get another pack. You want a Heir Apparent? I mean, it's just so bad. All right, we got that. Let's do our vault. Because we can. Alright, well, we got our play booster boxes. Thanks to Edgecase for that donation. We tried to get more. Sorry we couldn't. Sorry I'm a poor teacher. My students pay me well enough. I just don't I don't have high rates to tutor because I want to be able to tutor the people who couldn't afford. Like I want to be a little bit more equitable in how, you know, and who can access me. So a heir apparent stip draft. We tried to draft heir apparents multiple times, and we got 3 like in the first pack and then saw none for the rest of the thing. And then another one we saw 3 in the second pack, none for the rest of the thing. It was so bad. It was a mess. All right, so it looks like we have a really good deck to keep playing. And that was a beautiful draw for us. It did help that the opponent was slightly mana screwed, but they did have a lot of gas and they did have a lot of interaction, which was nice for, like, the -1/-1 spell was really brutal for us. But we did make it there. This deck looks fantastic. I'm hoping it'll keep playing. But yeah, we'll come back and do that one. Do you doubt there's any number that'll actually make it good? I mean, if you get like 8, I think you'd be fine. Like, I think you'd be okay. But you'd also need mass pump spells and things like that. But, okay. So, let's do a giveaway before I sign off. So, this is going to be a giveaway for a pre-release, code, which is 6 packs of foundations. Incoming ad break in like 1 minute. Thank you so much for sitting through it. I really appreciate it. I cannot thank you enough. Thank you all so much for the subs today. I really appreciate that too. It's very, very kind. So let's go for giveaways here. This is going to be a foundations. I can type really. Okay, foundations pre-release. Hold on, I actually have to figure out. You can look at the Yarok deck for a second. I gotta figure out who actually... It's Ratafia, I think. Because I've got it on... They sent it on Blue Sky. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Okay. So. Alright. I didn't do a giveaway description. Whoops. Okay. Anyway, there's a... What changed that I didn't do the giveaway description? That's weird. Anyway, thanks to Ratafia, we have a pre-release arena code. Enter _ticket to win. This is, unfortunately, you can only redeem 1. They went back to 1, which is so stupid. So if you've already redeemed a pre-release code, it won't work for you, but... you can give it away to somebody else, or you can give it back to me to give away again. No worries. And yeah, it'll be good. Just make sure your Twitch DMs are open so I can message you after the stream ends. If you don't hear from me for like an hour after the stream ends, just assume that I wasn't able to reach you and just message me on Twitch, Twitter, Discord, or Blue Sky, or YouTube, honestly. Here's the Discord link, in case you don't hear from me. And then here's YouTube, the channel, and we'll go from there. So while we're waiting for the ad break to go away, so I can do this announcement one more time, we'll take a look at the deck that I'm building here. But yes, so you can see, if you want to see the frustration of the boxes, the winning boxes, etc., and if you want to see when we won boxes, you can definitely go to the YouTube. It'll be up there. The VODs are always there and always free. And if you like the content on YouTube, which includes box openings and drafts and events and edited drafts and like all the things, including the full VODs, consider subscribing. It's free and it helps me make more videos, basically. My goal has never been to get rich in life. My goal has been to make people happy and entertain them, and teach kids so that they can have better lives. So yes, My editor is really good, but I have two editors, Certified, and who is from Ukraine and amazing, and The Casual Suspect, who is also amazing. And so if you need jobs, editing jobs, I highly recommend them. They are very, very good. And the relative, like, I mean, I think that their work deserves greater pay than they have asked me for. But I'm really grateful that they made themselves affordable for me. But like, if you want, yeah, so they are affordable. So definitely go and, if you have editing jobs you want done, reach out to Certified and Casual Suspect. You can find both in my, Discord if you are interested. And you can find, them on the, their work on YouTube as examples, because those are the editors. So just for a second, we'll take a look at this. So I'm building a Yarok deck because I just wanted to. I really wanted to do the flicker of Sultai stuffs. Mainly, I was missing out on the black because I do actually have a flicker in ETB deck for Bant. That is one of my pride and joys. Its rune is mostly for color on Moxfield. And you can see me play it on Elder Dragon Hijinks. But the Yarok, I'm just building it. I have a bunch of things that I want to do with it. What I'm looking for is there's two things. There's two spells, Ghostly Flicker and one from Eldritch Moon, I think, that allow me to flicker two things, two creatures or two permanents or something like that. Are there any other things in blue or black or blah? Like, I've got Saw in Half, which allows me to essentially flicker. And I've got other things, but is there anything else that I'm like overlooking as far as, actual spells that allow me to flicker in Sultai colors? Because of course I've got the Saw in Half and I have the two blue spells, but and then apart from that, it's just like Thassa and Conjurer's Closet and things like that. Is there anything that I'm forgetting? Does anybody know? Like what am I missing? Obviously we have Displacer Kitten as well. That's one way to flicker. I just want also Come Back Wrong is a nice way to flicker opponents' creatures, get the ETB. But like, I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing with this, and I'm looking for another spell for that, and I haven't found it yet. So if anybody has an idea, let me know, and we will look at that. But yes, okay. So that's what I'm building, just really quickly, just because I have the cards and I want to build it. Not because I think it's better than it's like I just want to hostage taker things. And like Noxious Gear Hulk things, and yeah, and just be a general nuisance. But yeah, it's just one of the later decks that I'm building. I'm only building a few more decks, and then I'm going to start downsizing the collection a little bit. Should be fun. But okay, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Okay, right, the spiel. Sorry. Make sure your Twitch DMs are open so I can message you after the end of the stream, because that's what I have as your Twitch username. If you don't hear from me after the stream, just assume I wasn't able to reach you because it was set to private or whatever. And message me on Twitch, Twitter, Discord, Blue Sky, or YouTube. And the Discord link is in there. If you can also enter !Discord to find out what it is, or the YouTube is !YouTube, the command, so to find out which link to go to there. So I'm going to close the giveaway, and I'm going to send that code to somebody. Close giveaway. Draw a wiener. Reed Snake, congratulations! Reed Snake won the pre-release code for Foundations. Thanks to Ratafia for donating this. It is so kind of you all to share the wealth now that they were jerks and went back down to 1 redemption from the previous 5 and 6, which is so annoying. Congratulations, Reed Snake! So yes, and for those of you who are waiting on the giveaways for the card piles, those are ready to go out. I just have to wait until Monday. Sorry about the delay for the holiday. But I am so excited to send those. Some of them are going overseas, so that's pretty sweet. But yeah, so we'll have more giveaways coming up at some point soon, of actual cards. But that was a lot for now, so I'm gonna give it a little bit of a pause. We're gonna do more codes for now, as you're seeing. But here are the piles that are ready to go out. We have the big boys pile going out. We have the and tokens, and on the back of these have like the I ain't dead and the emote tokens. And then the planeswalker pile with some lovely foils. And then we have the blue pile that's going out. If anybody wants to trade piles, let me know quickly. So because I do want to get these out on Monday otherwise. But if you won like the green pile and you want to go on Discord and say, is anybody here who won the other pile and wants to go for that, let me know. But here are the piles. That's the green pile. We have the red pile now. And then we have Rage Reflection. That's the reflection of my rage over these last box winning things. Cabal Therapy, Gonti, some good stuff in the black. Phyrexian Ref. Some good full arts. And then we have the blue pile. Oh wait, no, we already had the blue pile. This is the thing twice that's going out, the special thing twice. And then the doubling season. And then we had the white pile with lots of cool stuffs. Yay. Tried to showcase the Foundations cards that were given to us by Wizards in these giveaways. So that was sweet. All right, so those are ready to go away to their owners. And then we'll have more giveaways at some point soon too, but for now we're doing more codes than anything. All right, so whom shall we raid? Let's go see who's online so I can let you know who's still going. Floridaman is on, Amazonian's on, Reed Duke is on doing a cube for charity, which sounds really cool. Let's see. Demonic Tutors is on. Doing Modern Yawgmoth in a challenge, but it doesn't look like Demonic Tutors is playing Yawgmoth. It looks like Izzet Grixis. But that's interesting. So does anybody have a preference on whom to raid? We will raid exactly whoever says something first, basically. If you want you're so welcome, Adelia. You got the quiver. That's so awesome. And they play more paper. Nice. Okay, Reduke for charity. I love that. Okay, here we go. I do have like slight preferences when I say these things. Sorry. But I will go with whoever says first. But like Reed is awesome. Adelia, that's so wonderful. That's so generous of you to regift it. All right, let's start this raid going to Reduke for the Cube charity marathon. Looks like it's super sweet. And charity is always amazing. So they're raising money for the Trevor Project, which is such a great cause. So I'm going to sit around and support that while I eat before I pass out. So it was wonderful to see you all here. Thank you so much for hanging out while we did the frustrating thing of trying to win boxes. We did win a couple. Thank you so much to Edgecase for the generosity, and all of you for your amazing ability to keep me sane as I ever get. Anyway, I love you all. Thank you so much for being here. Have a wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon, tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. And check out the YouTube channel if you get the chance. The more subscribers, which is free, the more I can make videos, basically, and keep my editors eating lots of foods. So, I love you all so much. I cannot wait to see you again. I hope you have a wonderful time with Reed and the charity. And yeah, it's been a grand time. Thank you so much. And I will see you again soon. Mwah! Cheerios! Rating now.